Alright, I think I got it.
Do a barrel roll!
Who is that? Noodle and Pasta, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Let's see if I can find... Pause music. Nope. There we go. Alright. So, deal with today is, it's going to be, for me, at least a little bit shorter stream than normal. I've actually got an appointment at like 8, so I'm going to be probably getting off of here at 7 my time, so I can get ready and head out. Or, the appointment's not at 8, it's like at 9, but I need to leave here by 8 is the problem. And, of course, hold on. For some reason, my headset has decided to turn off. That's great. I gotta reconnect. Okay, so let's go out of VR. I gotta restart the headset now because apparently I had it. Your headset is receiving video but is unable to present it. So apparently I did something wrong with Steam VR. Or I took it off for too long. I wish they would allow you to adjust that time where you could tell it a little bit longer before it times out, because I think right now it's defaulted to like 3 minutes or something. It's really annoying. Also, why is Rutony not seeing Twitch chat? Interesting. Sorry guys, now I'm having to fix everything because apparently I don't have my chat anymore. There it is. Well, there it is physically. Why is it not seeing Twitch? Super weird. Now we gotta fix that. Rutony chat. Does it have to be on top? Is that what it is? Okay, now I do see it. Weird. Okay. Sim Volume 50? That's what it was. Rolling up, horns coming on. Alright, buddy, I gotta move you a little bit. Right there, so I can get my elbow in here. There we go. Okay, just making sure that now I can do everything. Why is this popping up? No. Reset. We didn't just end a flight, we just began a flight. Ugh. Picking up. A little bit foggy today. Just a little bit. I'm going to have to stay down low. Volume 30, next track. Pause music. Hold on. Why am I not hearing my music now? Hold on a minute, guys. I apologize. And then suddenly I do. What? What is going on? I don't know why this thing always wants to fight me when I start my stream. Next track. Oh, because forgot I unplugged this. I'm like, why are my headphones sounding so weird? All right. There we go. That's better. Now I got my sound I'm expecting. Volume 30. Volume 20. Scrape the ground. Does not feel as turbulent as the couple days ago, so that's good. All right. Ooh, little stutter there. All right, first airport is less than a mile in front of us, so let's start slowing down. I think this is it to our... No, it's directly in front of us. Slightly to the left. I think here it is. real quick. Still a little bit of airflow, but not super windy so far. Picking up. Actually, hold on. Let me double check. Okay, so for some reason, because I apologize, your chat didn't show up in my chat, so I got to figure out why that is not working. So I'm going to actually take it and restart it, because if I'm going to stream, I need to see people talking to me. Okay, so it writes to Twitch, it writes to YouTube, nice. Can somebody just say something in either chat just to, so I can ensure that I'm getting something? Because this is always annoying. Always having to fight with the thing. Why am I not? One moment, now I've got to... What is going on? Gazal, appreciate that, dude. Thank you for putting that in there. Now I can see at least Twitch is working. Now I've got to re-fix all my settings again. Okay. And now I got to figure out why I have a giant window in front of me. Oh, that's steam. Okay, hopefully that now works. All right, picking up. %50 fuel. About 6.5 miles away. Fog is starting to clear up a little bit. Game time.
8:09.
I believe it's actually 9:09 in England right now. They're an hour ahead of UTC, I think. I don't know if they've had the time change yet or not. All right, about 3 miles. See one other player around me. All right, it does kind of look like the wind is coming out of the southwest, so line up so we're going into the wind on landing. Should be a larger airfield. There's our runway. Am I using live weather? Yeah, I am. Oh God, I'm ending the flight in Manchester today. Okay, looks like the wind is coming directly from the south. Your hometown, nice. I've landed and picked up a rental car in Manchester once. And touching down. There we go. Oh, so let me, I'm trying to think how I'm going to do this now. Because I did the flight plan in Flight Sim, so I don't have an easy way of displaying the route. Like, we're going all over. Do choppers normally land on normal runways? No. Like, it's funny because, like, pause music. The Federal Aviation Administration, the regulations essentially, have all these rules of if you're in an aircraft, you can and cannot do this, right? And on about 90% of those rules, it tells you the entire rule, and at the very end it goes, this does not apply to helicopters. Like, and it was crazy because when I did my training, we had to learn all those rules, but we had to also be aware that none of it applied to us. And it was like, then why? You know? Like, for example, I'm going to pause so I'm not wasting fuel here. Apparently I'm not focused on the game. Maybe that's why I'm getting the stutter. There we go. So, like, for example, recently here over in the U.S., we had the hurricane and stuff going on. And after the hurricane, people were going out with helicopters and especially around, like, the Asheville, North Carolina area, very mountainous terrain and everything like that. It washed out a bunch of roads, so helicopters were essentially the only way in and out. A lot of the rules for helicopters is you can essentially do whatever you want with a helicopter as long as you don't damage persons and property on the ground. Okay? So, for example, if you have a house and there's floodwaters and the house is essentially destroyed by the floodwaters, it's okay to land your helicopter onto the roof, right? Because technically you're not doing any more damage than already exists, kind of thing. So it's one of those kind of things, but yeah. And the crazy thing is you can take a helicopter and touch it down on the roof. You don't have to lower collective all the way. You're only putting a little bit of pressure on that roof. You're not lowering the entire weight of the helicopter. You're still making lift. You're still partially, you're like 90% flying, right? And Alien, good morning. How you doing today? But yeah, like so many of the Federal Aviation Administration regulations are just, you can't do this, but you can ignore this if you're a helicopter. And it's like, okay. The fact that I came in and lined up with the runway, for me, it's just practice. Lining up, getting a glide slope coming in, right? If I wanted to, and now we're going to go crazy. Let's see here. If I wanted to, I mean, you can come in whatever direction you want, and you're like, okay, I want to land, say, between those hangar buildings, okay? So we're going to come in. Come in, flare, 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 flare. Ooh, a little bit of rudder pedal there. Do a quick stop in midair, kill our speed, and then settle down between the buildings if we wanted to. I really hope that the bounding box for these buildings are correct, because I don't want to hit them. Still dealing with a little bit of wind. And there we go. So, I mean, yeah. I mean, planes are really good from point A to point B flying. If you need to get somewhere, planes are excellent. If you want to do something or see out of it, helicopters, in my opinion, are better. We usually only ever fly maybe 1,000 feet over the ground, so this is kind of a bad example because it's really foggy right now. Airport was about 300 feet. Hold on, actually, let me do that. Set altimeter. I'm a little bit curious here. Hold on. Set altimeter. Okay, so this airport is 25 feet above sea level. I'm now going to pick up, and we're just going to go up 1,000 feet. "60 knots of airspeed is the forward airspeed that this helicopter needs for best climb rate. 500 feet. $700, $800, and 1,000. So this is usually where we fly, at 1,000 feet over the ground. And in fact, let me do another thing here. Let's get rid of live weather. So now we can see the UK. So this is about as high as we normally fly. And then cut engine off, dump collective. And now we're essentially gliding. I've now cut off the engine power. That beeping horn you're hearing is my rotor speed horn. When it's beeping fast like that, that's a high RPM horn. You don't want to go too fast because you'll rip the rotor off. We don't want it to be a solid beep because then it'll... And that beep you're hearing now is the low rotor warning horn. And that right there was essentially a no engine auto rotation. Bring the engine back up. Horn goes away. We're at normal flight RPM. Good to go. And now let's go back to live weather. Nope. Keep that clip. There we go. Cool. And yeah, that's essentially it. Like, I am... What airport am I at? Hizba-Qatar airfield? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. We're east of Manchester right now. Are you saying that when a helicopter doesn't like its rotor speed, it gets horny? Frickin' wow. I mean, you're not wrong, but wow. Next track. All right, next airport is about 3 miles away. Essentially, from where we are, most of everything north of us, I've been to almost every single airfield. But my rules for doing this flight is I have to use real-time weather, real-time time of day. So, for me... Time?
3:22.
Yeah, it's 3 in the morning. So I can actually fly during the daylight hours here in the UK. And then today I have an appointment, so I've got to go a little bit earlier. So we got ourselves a grass runway here. We're just gonna come in. I'm guessing over here these texture aircraft from the satellite imagery is where it's a glider field. So we're gonna just come in and land on the end of this bit of pavement. I have a couple aircraft placed over there. Actually, how am I doing on fuel? We're fine. We're fine for now. All right, picking up. Dodge the fuel tanks. Oh, got some birds. And God, I'm gonna mispronounce this horribly. Carvopoli, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Feel like I'm still mispronouncing it horribly. I'm so bad at usernames. Oh, Zach, are you still here? Just an FYI, the test build that I've got, the frame rates are higher than the live build, so I'm not sure if I can't remember if I sent that to you on Discord or not. Yeah. So, yeah, hopefully whatever is in it carries over to the live one. I still think that the reason why I'm having so many issues with the live build is that my video card isn't in the list of cards, and it's defaulting to like the lowest quality or something. And I think the new one does have the newest file with my card in it. Like trying to search through it through like the Notepad++, I was like, awesome, and tried it out and the frame rate was much better. Volume 20. I'm already on 20. What? Why is my music so loud today? Can you guys hear the music, or is it overpowering, not enough? Bit overpowering. Volume 10. See, now I'm really wondering why it's so drastically different. Let's see if I can try to fly the helicopter with my legs while I... let's try this. If I do that. Volume 30. Volume 40. Yeah, usually 40 was our volume we kept it at, but for some weird reason my volumes have gotten all messed up, it seems. Alright, so we got another airfield coming up. Says 2 miles out. I'm gonna go down the runway line, center line, and try to do a quick stop in the middle. To our right, looking for that runway. Right here. Now I gotta find the middle of the runway. Good enough. Now, a lot of times the reason why I don't see helicopters doing that maneuver all the time is that it is a little bit more stressful on the airframe and stuff like that. It doesn't allow, like, if you're coming in on that normal glide slope, you have a little bit more choices if the engine stops, right? You can still come in and land like an airplane and skid along the runway.
H2O. H2O.
Like, you can do run-on landings with the skids and it won't hurt them. There's literal replaceable pieces of metal on the bottom of the skids that are essentially wear points. Usually made out of steel, so you get a bunch of nice sparks and stuff, but they're fun. And Dietrich, good morning. How you doing today? I am doing much better. The pain in my side from ripping that muscle last week has mostly gone away. Pause music. Winter is coming, right? So we still have a little bit of wind out of the south. You can see how it's kind of affecting the rotor downwash here. You can actually see how when my collective is full down and the blades are neutral, you actually have a little bit of air going up through the rotor disc. If I start adding collective, watch this though. See how suddenly it started drawing all that air down? There, now you can really see it. Whoa, shit, whoa! Okay, I'm gonna go back to inside view. So what just happened there was, because the skids are on the ground, the skids have friction with the ground, and essentially, because I wasn't manipulating the collective, because I was looking at it sideways and didn't realize it, we started to do a dynamic rollover, which was, let's see if I can now, so now you can, I've got the skid on the ground, and now we're tipping over. Right? What I'm doing right now, like we actually trained to do, to balance the helicopter on a skid, because if you're landing off airport, right, and you're in an area that has like a slope, you have to land essentially doing that, where you come down onto the angled terrain, you touch a skid down, and then you have to bring the helicopter down to actually make contact with all the skid and get it to stop moving. But when you're doing that, you're keeping the rotor perpendicular to gravity. So as you're doing that, you're angling the rotor this way to kind of twist it and settle down nicely. But yeah, oops! It's not supposed to do that. Not on purpose. I'm sorry. You do it on purpose to practice, but yeah, you don't want to do that during normal flight. That's bad. All right, continuing on to the south. How am I doing with fuel? A little bit less than 40%. We will need to start looking for, one of these airports needs a fuel bowser somewhere to refuel. 4 miles away. Yeah, today is like a bunch of little hops. Have they improved the helicopter physics since they introduced choppers into the sim? The helicopter that I'm flying is actually a paid-for helicopter by Cohen Simulations. It's their H-125 AS-350 A-Star. This type of helicopter is supposed to be one of the helicopters in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 when it comes out next month, but I mean, the Bell is not exactly the best physics-wise. The gimbal, which is the other helicopter, is better, but yeah, I mean, most of the default ones do struggle when it comes to doing like auto rotation stuff, but most of the other stuff they do okay. All right, so the next point is actually a point of interest. It's not an airport. So we have something in front of us that is... Uh-oh. Somebody's coming up on my right. Who am I seeing? Oh, no. Who is that? No, it's just a KLM. Real life aircraft is flying overhead. I saw an aircraft going across my map, and I'm like, that thing's moving quick. All right, so we have a point of interest in front of us. I don't have the point of interest markers up, so I don't know what this is yet. I can see it, though, rising out through the fog. Looks quite large. Thought for a second it was MacGyver. Same thought. It was either MacGyver or Cyberdommy. One of them was sneaking up on me, but no. It was a KLM aircraft going full speed. Just really high up. Because this game does have real-life aircraft data imported into it. So, yeah. I'm telling you guys, like, at some point, I want to get over to the UK. I didn't even see that over there. Holy crap, we got to go over there next. One of these days, I need to go to the UK, rent a convertible, and for a month, drive around the country. And just see everything. Stay away from the crane. Oh, yep, I've got to do it. Probably not supposed to ever be doing this in real life, but I'm going to do it anyway. Tail is clear. I think I have enough rotor clearance. No, don't go backwards. Nope. Okay, we're fine. A little bit rough there. Convertible's a bad idea? Maybe, but I'm not entirely sure I believe the fact that it rains all the time in the UK, because every time that I've ever been, it's always been super nice and sunny, and like, from my experience of my probably combined full month in the UK over the course of several years, I've never seen rain. So I don't know if that's actually true, which is why I want the convertible. All right, picking up. Slowly get out of here. Don't hit the rotors on the building. Kind of important. All right, now I did see some stuff behind us. There was another building that I flew over here. Even if it doesn't rain, it will be cold. Okay. Well, my thing is, again, I own a MX-5. I've currently got it ripped apart because I'm putting a much more powerful motor into it. We actually took the motor apart and rebuilt it, but I would love to get just an MX-5. First gen preferably, but I don't think you can really rent a vehicle that old now. But let's go inspect this. Yeah, pizza's here. I'm just trying to imagine, like, living next to one of these. Like, I don't know if all these places are... What I don't even know what the word would be. Like, oh God, what was it? Fantasticon 2017? 2016? 2015? I can't remember. The convention center that we were in, the building was older than my country. So it's like, that to me is really cool, because you're surrounded by like all this history stuff, and it's just like, we don't have as much of that in the US. Not of that age, at least. Yeah, some of these buildings having satellite dishes on top of them seems a little bit out of place. It looks like it's a mixture of the custom building placed in here along with a lot of the auto-generated stuff. So I don't know. Now, the next test here is, can I land on top of this? And or is it actually physical, or am I going to crash my helicopter here? Okay, and as you can see, we are falling down through the building, so yeah, the building's not actually physical. Boo. Whatever. On to the next place. Next one I think should be an airport. We are just over 30% fuel. Fog is clearing up a little bit, but then again, it kind of looks like it rolled in a little bit thicker to the west. Or, yeah, to the west. Next track. Volume 40. Cyber Dummy doing okay. We're, the flight should end in Manchester today. So, just still trying to collect all the airports. All the people in that town will be looking up wondering what the criminal emergency is. Oh, I bet. trying to make sure my rotor disc is away from the trees. Okay, so again, we have power poles here. So you aim at a power pole, and as long as you go over the power pole, you won't hit the power lines, because the power lines don't go over the power poles. Random... what is this? I don't know what this is. I think something has some auto-generated stuff in the wrong place. Cyber Dummy, yeah, I saw that. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do that, though. Hey, I'm starting to get a shadow. Nice. Got a little bit of sunlight coming in behind me. Yeah, it does look like some kind of chimney, but I think the Flight Sim's AI that places buildings down must have seen some kind of structure in that area that it's deciding to place that there. Alright, airport is a mile ahead of us. It's just random in the middle of the field. I'm just like, I don't think this should be here. Go there in real life. Watch there actually be like one from an old building that used to stand there. So we're getting the high rotor RPM horn. Ooh, I'm getting a little bit of a glitch in the distance, probably because there's a couple power plants over there. They seem to always make that glitch. But that is the direction we're kind of heading overall, so we'll probably make it over to it at some point. Okay, there's no fuel here. On to the next airport. Which is more to the north. Alright, it looks like the next location is also a point of interest. It's another thing to fly around. I need to be paying attention to my fuel a lot now, because we are a little bit less than 30%. 157 liters left. Wait, no, it is an airport. Why is it doing the route like that? Supposed to go all the way to the airport, but whatever. This next airport should hopefully have fuel. And yeah, again, one of my rules, I only fill up at airports that have the fuel actually available. Yeah, we're getting into that weird area where the weather is getting clearer and then getting foggier, clearer, foggier. I think I'm going in and out of two zones where it's picking up the METAR, the meteorological data stuff, and it's just switching back and forth. My understanding is that 2024 is supposed to blend. Like if you have this airport and this airport, the area in between will blend in between. All right, here's our airport. Where is the fuel? There's fuel. A really weird spot, but whatever. I gotta figure out which side's the front. Yeah, okay, good. They do have it pointed towards the runway. Hey, Muppet, stop clawing at my chair. Hold on, buddy. The hoses on these tend to, I mean, you can look at them, they unroll a lot, so I could probably in real life park a lot further away, but... Hey, what are you doing? Rolling down, horn off. Hey. What's up? Yeah. What is it? Come here. Ooh, yeah. Alright. Muppet wants some treats. However, they are also fat cat, and they need minimal treats. Can we see Muppet? This cat does not like to be picked up. So, Muppet, can we pick you up? Can you not claw the hell out of me? Muppet is a little bit angry. Yeah. She does not like being picked up at all. Yeah, she's a very angry cat. Okay, so now, what I need to do is, before they get treats, they need to allow themselves to be picked up. Watch out. Yeah, you're going to headbutt the box of food. There you go. I believe Muppet is around 5 years old. So she's the younger cat compared to Malcolm, who reached 16 last month, right? Has it been 2 months already? Oh my god. Oh, I'm not the owner of Muppet. Muppet is just here. Alright. And Malcolm's like, I don't care. Alright, let's get some fuel. Recenter my view. Oh, it helps actually have the game in focus. That would be important, right? Oh, it helps to be on the right computer. In fact, guys, I apologize. The ads are about to play in less than a minute. So what I'm going to do... Why did I pick weather? I am going to take this ad break time and I am going to go use the bathroom, and when I get back we will continue. Helicopter is idling. As long as the cats don't hit the control stick, we should be good. But I will be right back, guys. Zach, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in. And yeah, I will be back in about 3 minutes. Let me trigger the ads a little bit early just to get them over and done with. Button, where are you? Yeah, be back. 3 minutes, guys. have to be super careful because the helicopter's still technically flying, and bumping the cyclic would be bad. I mean, I do have reduced rotor RPM, so we're not making as much lift, but yeah. So we still have a minute left on the as, and we will continue. Alright, are the ads finished? Yes, no, maybe? Yes, they are. Awesome. Get resituated. Horn on. Rolling up. The reason why you turn the horn on before you do that is you want to still make sure the horn works, right? The horn should be beeping when your rotor RPM is lower, but you also want to make sure it turns off when it reaches the correct RPM. So that's why you let it beep like that, essentially. All right, picking up. Picking up and pulling away from the fuel. All right, let's go. Random power pole, go up and over that. So there's some weird glitch. The steam that's coming out of the top of these cooling towers, at really, really far distances, it causes the clouds to flicker. And yeah, I don't know. That's how I could tell that there was a power plant nearby when I was further there. There's another set of buildings over there too. way too low. Please don't try to land inside a cooling tower. Oh no, this will be like the 10th one that I do. It's fine. It's okay. I've done it multiple times. That's the problem, is I see when I have to do it. Now, in real life, no way in hell. The airflow around these things are so weird. There we go. A lot of power lines around, though. All right, continuing south-ish. I saw another building. Where did it go? You can see the power lines below us. I'm going to follow the power lines to get back on route. Oh, there, it's literally almost right in front of us. Kind of hard to see now. GDT, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Whoa, shit, whoa! Ooh, what the hell happened there? Where am I flying today? Still the UK. Just, I don't know what just happened there. I had something really weird where it just... That was really odd. What happened there? Had like a big stutter and then everything went to shit. Can we not go? Whoa! Just falling like a rock. That was weird. Like, I'm having, like, big stutters now. No, get away from the wall. Good grief, I'm getting some kind of, like, wind gust. What is going on? That was just weird. Well, one thing I'm noticing is my computational fluid dynamics is not rendering. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Hold on. Whoa! What the hell is going on here? I'm not entirely sure if the towers themselves are physical now. We crashed into the one earlier. Are these not? Oh, I know what's wrong. Oh my god. I wasn't in focus of the game. So that's why the controls were being... The controls wouldn't work every now and then, because the game was not in focus. And I was flying it like that. Oh my god. Why did I open another can of soda when I haven't finished this one? No wonder I was having so many issues. The game was like trying to focus on another window and not the actual game. Alright, continuing on. This time with the game in focus. Maybe? No? Is the game in focus again? Yeah, it is now. I'm not getting any computational fluid dynamics on the aircraft, which is really weird to me. Oh no, there it is. No, because I'm an idiot and I'm hitting the wrong button. That's what's happening. And again, it's gotten foggier again. Holy crap. Alright, so we have 3 airports really quick, one after another here. First airport is 1.5 miles away. About 63, 64% fuel. So this is mainly just to make sure that I'm landing at all the airports. Well, they cut trees with helicopters, so why not the grass? Ooh, really lowered the engine power there. I think it's this strip of grass right here. can turn the headlights off now, too. Picking up. So I think these are a bunch of, like, farmers' airfields. Still half a mile away. There was an update yesterday. I haven't gotten that one yet, then. I'm actually surprised by the size of aircraft that's over here. This place is big enough that it actually has fuel listed to it, too. Okay. I'm coming down the wrong side of the country? Oh no, I'm right now I'm at the point where I'm going back and forth. Well, actually no, right now I'm doing something weird. I'm going west towards Manchester, and then I have to go back north again so I can come around and loop down and go through Isle of Man before I get back down to the UK, and then I will continue going back and forth as I'm essentially sweeping over the entirety of the UK. Alright, there's that airport. On to the one to the south. Ow. I had one of the cats scratch my wrist the other week, and the scab is starting to fall off, and I just caught the edge of it with my fingernail and ripped a part off, so that hurt a little bit. Ow! Alright, mile away. Can't see anything. .7 miles. Birds. Looking for the airport. It's somewhere in front of us. Like right now I'm not really tilted forward much, so I'm just like, it's maintaining the speed. I'm just cruising at like 50 knots. Not speeding up, not slowing, well, kind of slowing down. I think I see the airstrip now. Yeah, here we go. I don't think the buildings are right there. I have a feeling that's like a truck parked. Probably for refueling. Happysacks, happy place. What's up, dude? I got it to actually work today. Am I going to do the mock loop in North Wales? Yes, but we're probably 3 to 4 streams away at minimum before I even get to there. So here, let me pause that real quick. Let me little nav map. Where are you? There you are. Show you guys the route that I've done so far. Pause music. So if I do this. All right, and 2 little nav map. So today we took off from, where did we take off from? Wickenby. That was where we took off today, and so far we've essentially gathered these airports. I have a feeling the next airport is going to be Gameston. And we are making our way west, and then we are going to be going and picking up this point of interest. I think several of the points over here landing at these airports, and we're ending today in Manchester. You'll notice that my route so far has kind of gone down the west coast. Well, I'm missing a lot of these east coast airports. So over the next few streams, I will make my way back north, collecting these, come over here, get these, and then we're skipping over to the Isle of Man. I'm going to collect the 3 airports that are there. I'm also going to try to do a loop around the Isle of Man along the racetrack, and then make our way back down south, and then we'll go back again to going back and forth along the UK. But as you can clearly see, there is a lot more airports in the southern half of the country than there are in the northern half. So yeah, I use little nav map combined with having the flight sim map up, and I try to plot a route so I'm not going to airports twice, kind of thing. Happisack, dude, that sucks. Yeah, keep trying with it, because that's really annoying. I'll be in your area about a month, possibly. My understanding, the mock loop is over here-ish. I got Cyberdummy sent me a flight plan map that actually has it, so I'll be able to look at that and properly integrate it into my route around the country. Further north, is it? I had it in the flight sim, I think. Which, I can't remember. Did I look at it in this or the flight sim? Was it the flight sim? I can't, it's been, I don't remember what I ate this morning. I can't remember now. It was a, yeah, it's a plan. I think I opened it in the flight sim. Let's see here. Okay, OBS. And get off of that. Cool. But yeah, the general thing is I'm just going to be going just after I do this loop to collect the airports that I missed the first time around. And see, the annoying thing is, like, these airports, I've been to those. For some reason, little nav map isn't showing those routes. Like, the only airports in the north that I have not been to are these 2 over here. Other than that, I've been to all the others, but little nav map. It might help to actually have the map up to when I'm pointing at stuff. Like, I've been to all these airports up here. For some reason, when I was at this airport, continuing that one route that day, oh, I know what it is. I did a system restore, and it probably deleted that file. But I've been to all these airports. I bet you that's what happened, is it deleted it. But because I haven't been to these, I have to come back up the East Coast, collect those, and then go down to Isle of Man, collect those, and then we'll continue the rest of the main Wales and England, right? The reason why I'm skipping over Northern Ireland and Ireland right now is my plan is to continue cross the channel right here, get into France, and then essentially we're going to be doing the same thing. I'm just going to be like, I'm going to find the halfway point of Europe and essentially just sweep back and forth and collect all the airports as I go around this coastline. As I make, I mean, like, when you get here, like, we'll be sweeping pretty far in and then back out. Like, it's going to be pretty crazy. When we get here, like, we're going to be going, like, well over this way. Like, it's going to be big sweeps. We're talking months to get through all this stuff. So be aware, like, it's not going to be a quick flight, but I'm going, now that I've reached Europe, I'm going to all the airports. So It'll be interesting. We will probably be in Flight Sim 2024 before we even leave England. Like, England's going to take like a month to do, I think, almost. Depends on my streaming schedule and all that kind of stuff as well. Alright, let's get back into the game. Helps to have the game in focus. Alright, so let's go OBS. Flight Sim. Alright. Alright, picking up. Make sure that we're crossing over the route because it's not registering that I'm going to the next place. Why is my route not updating? Okay, there it goes. Next track. Alright, continuing on. Am I a vet if I don't draw a massive penis on the map at some point, though? TTP, yes. Alright, we got a larger airport in front of us. Happisack, yes, I have seen the Mandalay. I was actually one of the people given early access to fly it. I'll have to do a stream where I do that on stream and show you guys. But then again, Feckelstein's Monster, I'm a vet that doesn't drink and doesn't smoke, so I don't know. It's just one of those things. Alright, so we got ourselves a larger airport with controlled airspace. More birds. Hey, we got some helipads. Yeah, Air Force. Not only that, I was a maintenance troop that didn't drink and didn't smoke. Trying to place my skid on the vertical line of the H. A little bit to the left. Stop. Oh my God. Pretty close. In real life, my instructor used to have a $50 coin, which I might have one here myself. Hold on. Well, they're larger than a quarter, larger than a pound coin. I don't know where mine went to. But we used to get down low, and then he would flick the coin out onto the tarmac of the airport, and he'd be like, set the skid on top of it, or get as close, right? And yeah, like, there were times where we would, like, literally set the skid on top of the coin. And then he'd have to be like, okay, pick up, move off of it, let me get out and grab the coin again, because I can't pick it up now. So, yeah. Used to do that kind of like as a little landing precision practice deal. Alright, back in. The Cern Abbas Giant in Dorset? How close am I to Dorset? I'm in... Hold on. I'm in Gameston right now. A little bit less than 60% fuel, continuing on. Picking up. I'm far away from Dorset. Is it further south? We'll get to it one day if it's further south. Mid-2025? Maybe. Alright. Ooh, I'm getting stutters. What is that? Dorset is past Bristol, which is at the south end of Wales. Okay. Birds! There are no actual interactions with birds in the game. That would be realistic if they did. In real life, you always, if you ever see a bird, try to go up. Birds always dive to get out of the way. In my time flying, I have hit one bird and 4 birds have flown through the rotor disc. That is true. Yeah, oh my god. Could you imagine that? Oh my god. If they had to raise the age limit of flight sim because of bird guts? What? That would be crazy. I know that's one reason why they're not ever bringing back Microsoft Combat Flight Simulator, because they don't want to do weapons. Something or other. Low cloud here. Pass through it. I love roundabouts. Where I live, all the people are complaining when they put new ones up. What is this? Hold on. Literally, what is this? Okay, hold on a minute. I apologize. I've never seen a formation like that. Ooh. Just drug my knife off my desk, almost hit my foot. I don't know what I'm seeing, so I'm going to do a quick check on the map and see if they label what the hell it is, because that is a very weird formation. Okay, Gamston Airport, and I am flying. Where's this formation that I'm seeing? Okay, so it's a little bit northwest of the airfield. Kingsgate Nutrition. Animal feed consultants. Yeah, in the photo it does look like there's animals in there. How come there's no slip at an angle like that? I pull collective too, so I'm producing a lot of lift. Like you're putting like several G's worth of force on the aircraft. Maybe 2 to 3 G's max, maybe. See, now, Fackelstein's Monster, that story has been around so many years, and it's always, like, when you can tell, like, who... pause music. It always changes who forgot to defrost the chicken. That's one of those stories that, if you're an American... It's the British that forgot to unfreeze it, but if you're British, it's the Americans that forgot to unfreeze the chicken. It's one of those stories. It's been repeated so many times. There may be truth in it that's lost to history. We don't know anymore. It's just been, yeah. Let's just agree it was the French. Oh my God. The French are going, but our one says it's both the British and the Americans that forgot to unfreeze. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it does appear to be like pig farms, though. It looks like they possibly, each of those triangular strips, they plant different feed types for, I guess, the nutrition testing, and then they move, hey, buddy... they move the pigs from pin to pin. Blame the Belgians. Oh. But yeah, Kingsgate Nutrition is apparently the people that own that area of the thing. And now that I'm looking at the map again, what? Oh no, it's just smaller pins. Holy crap. Let's get back into the sim so I can try to show you guys actually in the sim. And I'm hooked on the thing. Alright. Get my view reset here. So I was so focused on this weird formation of pins here that I completely missed this field over here, which is just full of smaller pins. Now apparently my satellite imagery isn't being super detailed today, but those are all like fences. If I come over here, you can actually see the pigs, I guess. Let me slow up. Birds! You can actually see the little dots on the ground right there that are supposed to be, like, I guess the pigs. Looks like they're towards the edge where, I guess, the exterior wall is where they put the feed in. I guess. Something. Alright, continuing on. But yeah, let's see if I can do this here real quick. Let's go to external view and move the camera a little bit. And let's turn on computational fluid dynamics. There we go. Like when I'm turning the helicopter, I'm adding collective, and I mean you can stay up here. Like you're loading the aircraft down a lot. Alien, apparently yes. That was something. When I heard that, I was like, what? Really? Like, how did they pull that off? Yes, they are. The animals in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 are a direct thing that they, like, one of the lead developers of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 used to work at Frontier. And apparently there was some kind of partnership where, yes, the animals in 2024 are Frontier. Actually get up close in the game and see? Oh no, like, there's literally been news articles. They are. Well, see, now you're making me go back and see if I can find this. Flight Sim. There it is. So hold on a minute. Let me find this now. So, okay. Jorg Newman, head of Microsoft Flight Simulator, confirmed the collaboration when speaking to Shack News on a recent event for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Models and animations, yeah, he replied, when asked if it was true that Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 features animal models from Planet Zoo. I have all the Zoo Tycoon models, and then they made some extra stuff with Planet Zoo, and I was like, can I get all that? Newman previously worked on Zoo Tycoon, which was published by Microsoft and would serve as the precursor to Planet Zoo. When the company is still having a close relationship, the team at Frontier lent the animal models and animations from their zoo simulator to elevate the authenticity of Flight Sim's animals. So yeah, it is. I'm going to post this in chat real quick so you guys can actually look at it. But yeah, where is my chat? There you go. Oh. Helps hit enter instead of backslash. So hopefully you guys can click on that and it will. You might have to copy and paste it. I don't know if that is entirely a clickable link or not. And now I got the hiccups. But yeah, they are, which I thought, like, I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised that, and see, now I wish Zach was still here. I'm kind of surprised that Frontier themselves haven't talked about it as much, because at least with the Elite Dangerous game, there's a lot of crossover with Flight Sim, and you would think they would kind of make it more of a deal about that, you know? I don't know. I'll have to poke at Zach again. Good job they didn't partner with Arma. You might get shot down by a herd of kangaroos. That would actually be kind of funny. Wonder if they'll add an Easter egg island where it's Jurassic Park. Remind me when we get to Manchester to show you guys something about dinosaurs. All right, let me get back into the game. Oh, did I? Yeah, focus on the game. All right. Well, knowing what I know about Arma series, I can completely understand that it probably happened. Yeah, that squirrel with a gun game is crazy looking too. And I've seen some people play it before. But yeah, I can definitely see Arma has a lot of weirdness. Arma definitely feels like it's one of those games that they continuously keep adding on to an existing game engine, and at some point it's like, okay, you might need to stop and start over, because I think it's gotten so much spaghetti code that it is just a lot of little weird stuff going on. Australian tourist agency decided to do a flight sim app based on ARMA, so people could virtually fly over the outback. Oh God, they didn't turn it off. Oh no. Oh, that makes it even better. They were showing it off by flying over kangaroos, but the developers hadn't removed the AI. Oh, wow. And I'm guessing this is something that they worked with Bohemian to do. And they just replaced the character models of the soldiers with kangaroos, but didn't remove their guns. So the ruse blew them out of the sky. That is crazy. Oh, that's funny. Now, you guys are seeing the birds fly overhead every now and then. In real life, you can see the speck that is the bird a lot further off, so you can kind of mitigate it by steering away from the bird earlier on. The level of detail or something with VR, they don't show up until they're right on top of them. First the Emu Wars, now this. Oh, wow. All right, we're going about 110 knots. Let's start slowing down. Airfield is right in front of us. I can see, I think I see aircraft. The texture of aircraft on the ground. I think this is a glider airfield. I think there's a glider in the middle of the thing with its wings removed. Oh no, it's just a big arrow. Never mind. I do see an airplane, but it's funny how the AI places the grass where the green is, but where the numbers are, they put the rocks. That's funny. Sounds like it could have become a Tank Girl game instead. Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. All right, let's go. Okay, we're sitting just above 50% fuel. Next track. Shoot. Volume 40. Might end up crashing the frickin' aircraft doing this. Sorry, trying to adjust my volumes. All right. More birds. Have I flown over the real life Altus? I have not. I haven't gotten to that point in the world yet. Volume 10. So, this around the world flight that I've been doing, I started it off just doing straight line, get through the countries, right? So I started at the most southern airport in South America, and over the course of many streams, made it to the most northern airport in North America. From there, started heading south again, skipped over to Greenland, traced the coast of Greenland, and then had to wait on weather to go from Greenland to Iceland, Iceland to the Faroe Islands to Scotland. Now that I reached Scotland, I am now stopping at every single airport I can go to. And yeah, that's essentially where we're at right now, is I am partway through England. If I had just continued to do the straight line and just fly over places, I would probably be into the Norway by now. I don't know, but I'm getting all the airports. I've changed what I'm doing. Like, I decided I want to see the world. And another thing for me, being an ignorant American, I'm not really good on my geography. Like, I mean, I can tell you essentially where every country in the world is. I don't know where individual cities are. And I now, when someone goes, Edinburgh, I now know where Edinburgh is, because I've been there in the sim, right? And it's helping me kind of place where in the world all these locations are. So it's helping me at least. And that's, I'm using it to try to better myself a little bit, I guess. And to me, it's kind of cool to be able to fly over all these areas and then be like, I mean, we've flown over a location in Cleethorpes a few days ago that I'm like, I have been there, like in real life. And it's cool to be able to like look out and recognize landmarks and stuff. Got another airport over here. I'm seeing a building over there that I'm not quite sure what it is though. A little bit of a taller building. Okay, airport's a mile away. But hey, it suddenly cleared up though. Game time?
9:47.
I saw that bird. Trying to make sure I wasn't anywhere close to that building to my left. Now, one thing that Microsoft Flight Sim does not really simulate that I hope that they have in the new one is vortex ring state. You can actually get to a point with a helicopter. Let me see if I can show this off. You can get to a point with the helicopter where the amount of air that you can see how when I'm here on the ground, I'm creating vortices on the wingtips, on the rotor tip. You can get to a point if you're high up in the air and you're pulling too much power, the vortices you make are giant, and you end up creating this column of air that you are pushing air down, and you can't get enough lift to stay airborne because you're creating this big giant waterfall of air that you're inside, and you just fall to the ground. That's one of the reasons why, like, extreme maneuvers, whoa, lower my collective all the way. Extreme maneuvers have the chance of going into that, which I'm kind of cheating a little bit by doing a lot of the extreme maneuvers constantly. In real life, especially at higher altitudes, you can get into this vortex ring state and just fall. You can't produce enough lift. You can like sidestep out of the vortices you made, but yeah. I hope that that's something that's included in the new one. We'll see. I'll have to test it day one. Volume 40. I would think so. I mean, a 4070's equivalent to like a, what, a 3080? And 3080 should be able to, I mean, it should be. Is this auto gen or is this an actual building? Nope, it's auto gen. That's right, it is the TI, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, it should. It should be able to. Half the memory? Yeah, but I don't think it's... I don't think the memory is as... I mean, you're talking about playing, like, Flight Sim, right? I would think it would be able to work just fine. I mean, in general, like, most VR games are not, like... Especially if they're, like, running through Steam VR or something, it should be fine. I mean... Pause music. If you want to get a better response, you got to remember I'm running a 4090, so my computer's a bit of a beast. Go on to like the Oculus Reddit and ask the question there, because there's probably somebody there that has, like, if not your exact setup, something very close. And then that way you can kind of get an idea of what kind of performance you should be looking at. But I would think that a 3070 would be just fine, especially a 3070 Ti. Okay, so this next place that we're going to is actually a point of interest. It's not an airport. So let's see. We are looking for something custom here. I think it's on the other side of this hill. Actually, you know what? I think we're actually at the observatory. I think we're looking for an observatory over here. Considering there's not a lot of city over here, it probably gets darker at night. Near the river. There it is. Okay, this is probably not the observatory. This is something else. I know that there was an observatory that I have on the route. This is definitely not a telescope. Dave plays with DCS. Have you tried running it through virtual desktop by chance? I know that's how Lance plays it, and his frame rates and stuff have been really good. He is using a Quest 3 though, but I would think that would be using more power than a Quest 2, because he's had really good luck using virtual desktop. All right, and I'm kind of stopping for a moment because the ads are playing. We've got ads playing for the next 2 minutes. So. Let's see here. There we go. All games are like that. Elite Dangerous, Euro Truck Sim 2. I just can't make it look half decent. Can't believe the Quest 2 is just at that stage. I mean, I do not remember off the top of my head what the Quest 2's pixel density was. One moment. See, now I gotta Google that. So the Quest 2 has 18.8 rounded to 19 pixels per degree. I mean, it's not bad. My index only had 11. So, like, it would look better than an index. The Quest 3 is closer to 25. I'm trying to think what would cause it to look weird. And you've done the adjustment for IPD, like you move the lenses itself. Tried OpenXR, what it is. Be careful with using OpenXR, because one of the big issues that I had was OpenXR had loaded itself, and there's a specific version of OpenXR that the MetaQuests use, that because it had moved open to the Open XR that I guess Windows Mixed Reality uses, and weird, like I was getting stutters all over the place. I actually had to reload the MetaQuest Link software, and it reloaded the Meta specific XR thing. One trick that I use is, because a lot of my stuff is running through Steam VR, I am actually running Steam VR at 200% render resolution. So I'm overscaling it, because a lot of VR games are very much CPU bound instead of being GPU bound. And because of that, because you're essentially doubling the resolution, which quadruples the render load on the GPU, it actually makes the GPU do something, and it has, at least for me, greatly enhanced how the world looks. And then in the game, if the game allows like DLSS or anything like that, DLSS quality setting is actually like 66% render resolution, but then it does the AI scaling magic. Well, if you're already at 200% render resolution in Steam VR, and then do 66% of that, your end resolution is still over 100%, and you're using all the pixels at least, and then you get the sharpness of everything. So that was one trick that I learned. Get it to actually use the video card, because again, like Flight Sim 2020, it's still based on Microsoft FSX, which it still runs on one single core mostly. Flight Sim 2024, it is more multi-core. Yeah, the graphic glitches and flickering is the one that is I'm not quite sure what can be causing that. Like, when you're running all this stuff, CPU and GPU temps are still okay, right? It looks like Z fighting. The only time I ever really see any kind of Z fighting in most games now are when you have a transparent thing over top of another transparent thing. Because when it comes to transparency, almost every game engine still struggles to tell what transparency is in front of what transparency. So you get a bunch of weird flickers. A lot of other Z fighting, or Z fighting, however you want to say it, tends to be when you have polygons that are really, really physically close to each other. Again, like at the range that they're rendered at, they can't tell what's in front of what. We had some Z fighting on this earlier when I saw the power plant, the steam coming out of the top, because it's a particle that you can see through, so it has transparency, but it was kind of flickering back and forth between the clouds, which are also technically see-through, right? If I see it again, I'll try to point it out, but it shouldn't be happening all over the place. That's the weird part. Give me a moment. It is 5 in the morning. Take my medicine. I have to take this omeprazole to calm my stomach acid. I literally have my bed raised up at an angle, so I sleep at an angle, and I have to take this thing to, because I don't have a gallbladder. I had it removed many years ago, and my stomach cannot control its stomach acid. Really, really irritating. Horrible heartburn if I don't take that stuff. Let me see if I can find one of the Z fighting weirdness going on. Am I playing through VR desktop or cable? Ooh, yeah, that's another thing too. Like, well, I just disconnected, so I'm running wirelessly technically. The only reason why I have a cable attached is primarily just for power use. Oh, and Dr. K says, many rendering bugs in Elite Dangerous were down to assigning transparent materials in a scene to the correct render layer, but those materials were used in so many different environments across the galaxy. So, are you saying, like, for example, the window frame, the window texture, that would be on a render layer that was in front of something else, essentially? So it would render last, so it overlays on top of, say, a window on a building. Is that, am I correct in saying that? All right, picking up. Sometimes it's better without the cable. Yeah, that's really weird. It's on a layer that gets rendered after other things in the scene. Interesting. See, I think I've kind of seen that one time, because there was that one bug where there was like, you could fly through cargo, and the cargo would be inside the cockpit with you, but it was rendered behind the cockpit, so it made like a weird layering kind of effect. Just to rule something out, change what USB port you have it plugged in. See if that has any effect. There might be something weird going on with that. Only have one? Okay. I need to apply a little bit of right pedal in the middle of that maneuver. Alright, continuing on to the northwest. Yeah, I've been lucky enough to not have to deal with a bad cable or anything at this point. So I can't tell you what it actually was like. Now, on the Quest software, are you using AirLink by chance? Because, like, I have the AirLink thing completely turned off. Like, my Quest Link isn't even, it never runs. When I connect to my PC, I'm using the Steam VR app instead. So I'm using the Steam VR link, not Quest Link. If you can, try using the Quest Link stuff instead and run it through Steam VR. See if that has any effect on it. Next track. Got a bit of a quarry here. Just completely took out the side of that hill. See, and that's another thing that I'm finding really super interesting too. Volume 10, like when I look at the UK, I'm not super familiar with the geology of the UK, but flying through it and I come across like these areas that have the hills and stuff, and then some areas are like just flat and just, yeah, like it's so interesting to me. So I'm kind of able to like remember, oh, that area of the country had these hills and stuff going on. All right, we got a little airport up here. Looks like it's the entirety of this hilltop. getting a bunch of weird stutters, though. Of course, I landed with a tailwind. I was like, why do I keep drifting forward? That'll do it. Volume 40. Get some airspeed. "20 miles to the next location." About 33% fuel. Hitting a little bit of turbulence. Not near as bad as the other day, though. Time?
5:13.
Okay. I am seeing a very, very bright shade of green over this way that is now making me curious. What is that? I think it's a quarry. Yeah, looks like a quarry. It's probably some of that netting that they put down to stop erosion, maybe. There's a pond in the middle of it. Might just be a pond itself. They didn't place water where it is supposed to be. Yeah, just weird height map data. Flying to Manchester today, commonly known as the worst airport in the UK. I landed at Manchester once. I've been to worse airports, but really curious about what happened here, because this looks like all the trees were stripped off. Maybe a fire at some point? Looks like a lot of burnt area. I don't know. I Muppet. Hold on. Hope I don't have the game in focus. I feel a cat beside me. Hey, Muppet. Pause music. What you up to? Let me guess, you want some more treats. Oh, man. More like a tailings pile? Yeah, like when I was in the Air Force, we dealt with priming and painting aircraft. And one of the things that we had to do to mitigate that is our paint barn, our paint hangar essentially. It's essentially a hangar that just has a bunch of crazy filters and stuff. We had a machine that was connected to the water mains that when water flowed through it, it would remove all the impurities. So I think, what do you call that? Reverse osmosis? Reverse osmosis water filter. And essentially the water came out as distilled water. And one of the cool things about distilled water is that because it doesn't have any minerals in it that cause corrosion, like say salt water does, we were actually able to wash the sanding dust off of the aircraft using this thing. And we would connect this super purified water to a pressure washer and spray most of the sanding dust off. And the sanding dust would come down, drip on the ground, and flow into our drains, which the drains then had their own filters to drain the crap out of them. And that stuff was disgusting to have to mess with. You done? Did you already eat it? Oh my god, you already ate it. Okay, and she's gone. But when we were cleaning up in the back rooms, we were required to prevent the kicking up of the dust, because the dust is carcinogenic and you have to wear a respirator whenever you're back there. Before, like, you can't sweep it up. You had to put water down to turn everything into essentially a slurry, a mud almost. And the slurry is what you would sweep up, and it was a mess, but it kept all the airborne dust. The humidity would cause it to sink and settle a lot faster. Otherwise, you would sit there and you would go and you would sand something and the dust would just hang in the air. When you add water to it, it bonds with the dust and brings it down, and it settles a lot quicker. So we would use that distilled water thing to essentially clean the aircraft off a little bit faster. Okay, the cat's just making noise over there. Now, I mean, you still want to get it dried off pretty quickly, but because the water doesn't have the stuff inside of it, you essentially don't have an anode cathode, because you have to have that stuff in it to create the electrical connection. So it's safer than regular drinking water that has minerals and stuff. You still want to get it dried off, because it will over time, because if you're adding it to something that's just covered in dust, well, now the dust is the stuff you're adding to it, so now it's no longer pure. But again, we had industrial equipment to air dry everything off. Whoa. Got ourselves a dam down below. Looks like a spillways there on the side. Probably comes out on the right side down there. I can't tell, is that a building or is that one of those funnel things? Might be both. You can see the powerhouse at the bottom. Yeah, I think the water comes in there and then goes down through a pipe. They've got essentially like a protective wall to keep people and boats from falling into it. All right, continuing on. Pause music. Volume 30. Yeah, spillway. I think a lot of these smaller dams, they only tend to have like one main vent that the water goes through, that they run through like a turbine or whatever to get power. Okay, so if you look off in the distance, there's a single like smokestack where there's a little bit of smoke, steam coming out the top of it. I'm getting a little bit of that Z fighting between it and my and the clouds just a moment ago. Let me see if I can kind of, it happens with the rotor texture too, but let's see if I can get this a little bit more visible. Try to get this to be visible on the stream, but I don't know if I can do it. Maybe this isn't as visible because I'm in VR. Oh shit. Okay. I should possibly be paying attention to what's outside, not just what's above. It might be because I'm in VR. At some points, the steam coming out of the thing appears slightly closer than the rotors do. Yeah, the fact that the rotors are just doing that, I don't know. It's probably not as visible. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Stop. Is this literally a raised body of water? It is. The road goes under the waterway? Okay, I wasn't expecting to see something like that here, but okay. That's kind of neat. I just realized that was a waterway when I looked down and I saw boats on it. I thought it was another road. I'm flying over a body, so this is like a creek or something, which then reconnects to the main body of water there. There are raised canals in and around Manchester. Yeah, I'm near Manchester, so yeah. That's cool. Toulouse? I don't know if that's where I'm at. Yeah, I'm about 7 miles away from the Manchester airport. We're not landing at Manchester yet, but yeah, we're about 7 miles away. Toulouse is in France, okay. So, a little bit further away from that location right now. Yeah, we're going to a bunch of airports around Manchester before we actually get to Manchester itself. Enigma, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Two more hours to go. Nice. Almost done. So, I have a feeling that's the Manchester airport. Several aircraft over there. I think with that ransom bot, it's essentially using satellite imagery from whatever they can get to. There's the observatory, I think. It'll probably be a few years old. I don't think there's going to be like live satellite imagery of stuff. Is this the observatory? Might be. Can you do longitude and latitude navigation? I think there's a way, but Bunch of smaller dishes. Okay, this thing's crazy as hell. I've never seen a satellite dish that was in this configuration. I mean, it makes sense. It's got proper support. It can rotate 360 degrees. It can point any direction it needs to. They've got it at its center of gravity, so there's... Yeah, like, I mean, that's cool. But see, now I'm required by law, I have to land inside the dish. I don't know if it's actually physical, if we're gonna crash into a building here. I'm hitting something. I'm balanced on something invisible. Moving back. Still in the UK, just south of the Manchester airport. It's an observatory that's in this area. Could you imagine, like, living next to this thing? Like, you get to the point where, like, that's just a normal sight. And it's funny because they've got this satellite tower right here, too. That's cool. I have a feeling that if they configure it where it's pointing straight up, there's probably a tunnel that goes between the two hinge points. And the hinge points are probably maintenance and data connection cables and all sorts of stuff. I think in normal operation, nobody needs to be on the actual machine. And they probably run a lot of cables probably underneath that thing right there. There's probably just a panel that lifts up and they're able to change stuff out. They can do all their stuff from inside the building, while the main thing, like, that's all probably maintenance stuff on it.
Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. H2O.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
EGCD, what airport is that? All right, let's get out of here. Because we were talking about some Vulcan bombers the other day. I don't know if any of the airports I'm going to today have any, though. All right, next airport is 20 miles away. Really? Okay. Well, we're ending the flight near Manchester, so remind me then and we'll go back. You doing okay, buddy? I've got one of my GPSs showing nearest airports. If I see GCCD pop up, we'll deviate. Do a quick flyby and see if we can locate the Vulcan bomber. What is that? What is this? Sorry, just the road formation kind of just threw me for a loop. Is this like a driving training area? 'Cause it looks like it has a bunch of markings on the ground. And then it's a big thing of pavement. Kind of weird. Cyberdommy's got the ornithopter again. Fast little aircraft. He just climbed into my normal chair. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta ensure that he's not pissed off at me and deciding to pee on my chair. No, he just laid down. Buddy. Malcolm. He's doing that thing where he's like, I'm not paying attention to you. I'm looking away. Buddy. Oh, hey, Cricket. What are you up to? Come here. So, the one cat that's really scared, she's over here. Give Malcolm some more treats, too. Hey, Cricket, come here. Cricket is super timid, so I'm actually really surprised she's down here. Come here, buddy. Hey. Pause music. Hey. Cricket. Yeah, she and Malcolm are a little bit timid. Oh, all three of them were down here? Okay. Come here. That's for you. Have a treat. Yeah, she's super timid. And she's a little bit crazy. So what ends up happening is that she is the one that usually freaks out. So if you see the cats ever fighting, it's usually she's the instigator. Malcolm and Muppet have been getting along really, really well, but Cricket is still crazy. Hey. Come here. What are you looking at? Come here. Yeah, I don't want to like scare her, so I'm just gonna keep playing the game, get her used to me playing the game, and maybe one day she'll be more active on the stream. But she's a very timid cat. Sport Cap, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in today. Alright, we are 15 miles away from the next airport. I am still looking for GCCD. EGOR, or is that a Q? That's an O. Yeah, I'm noticing that there are a lot more waterways on this area. I can definitely see how they have the elevated waterways around Manchester too. That pond was red. I can hear that. Right behind us. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, Twitch has been having some weird streaming issues the last few days, too. I've been watching a bunch of people, and their streams have also been buffering and stuff. See, even Flight Sim is kind of stuttering with the data that it's sending back and forth. And I absolutely hate that. If anybody knows some way for me to extend the level of detail out in VR, please let me know. I actually met a person when I was just randomly flying during a test thing that I did a few days ago. They were flying the same aircraft I was, like they had bought the same exact one. And the aircraft I was in, I could see it so far away, and I've got to figure out how to take the level of detail data of where it tells it where to change level of detail, and see if I can mod all the other aircraft into doing that to make them all show up better, or something. I don't know yet. We're going to be heading that way, but our current route has us going straight ahead. You can see on the course, at some point we are coming back to go to whatever that point of interest is right there. So we will be going to it. Some kind of bridge. I think there's multiple bridges over there, but first airport has us going over here. Yeah, you can still see the shadow of it. It's weird how that works. I don't know. There's a large man-made ship canal between the port city of Liverpool and the middle of Manchester. I think I'm going towards Liverpool now? Maybe? Maybe not. That might be further down the coast. Pause music. I mean, this body of water to our right here looks like it is widened to be the same width everywhere, so there's probably shipping going up and down that. Definitely another one. Yeah, I don't think we're going down to Liverpool quite yet. Kind of going, well, there's LPL, which is telling me Liverpool. Is that Liverpool? You recognize the bridges? So we'll be coming back to see the bridges, but we're not going there yet. Yeah, so yeah, that's Liverpool then to our right. I see 3 bridges that we're going to be flying under in a bit. Liverpool John Lennon Airport. I mean, we're going to the airport now. And it's coded EGGP. 2 miles ahead, so. Now also, some of the stutters might be my client, because I'm getting like, it's like a Steam VR stutter. For white. 2 red, 2 white. I didn't quite get on glide slope. Nice run on landing. Picking up. Well, LPL was one of the beacons leading up to the airport. See, I'm getting a lot of stutters right now. Don't know why. Probably because just it's loading a lot of city. Enigma, no problem, dude. Be safe the rest of your workday. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of little micro stutters, I think, as things are loading in. Oh, the River Morsey North. Is that the river? Or is that an estuary? Or... Is it going more to the east? We will be coming back. The route has us kind of going up, over, and then back down. This is mainly just the route to collect a bunch of airports I haven't been to yet. Now that being said, got 10 miles to the next location, but the city's here. And Brandon Nub Ghost, what's up, dude? How you doing today? Hope I'm pronouncing that right. Overall, doing pretty good. Just currently cruising over Liverpool in the UK right now. Of course, there's buildings, so I've got to fly through them. Dodge the cell phone tower. Go around the crane. It's Microsoft Flight Sim. We're just currently flying a helicopter around. I have just been, over the course of the last couple of years, been doing an around the world flight. So we are currently flying through the UK. Whatever this tall building is, I'm going to try to land on top of it. There are planes in this, yes. The flight sim we're running right now is Flight Sim 2020. The new one comes out next month, so we're waiting on 2024 to be released. But yeah, there are also airplanes, but I am a helicopter pilot in real life, so that's why I'm flying the helicopters here. We're gonna land on top of the little, whatever this, what do you call this part of the building? I don't know. Oh, it's invisible. Shit, it doesn't count. They don't have the physical part of the building. That sucks. Whatever. Get some airspeed. Alright. Let's get out of here. The airport we were going to is to the north, so let's start heading that way. Get a little bit of altitude here. I mean, the map just updates. Oh, pause music. The, if you're talking about Flight Track, the thing that shows where I am in the world, that is an app that Barry made. He does a lot of app development for Twitch and a bunch of other real popular streamers. He made the Flight Track app that it interfaces with the game, so it essentially shows you like where I am. I'm guessing, let's see, Liverpool. What football team is in Liverpool? Is it just Liverpool? Because it looks like this is their stadium, which for some weird reason that wasn't showing as a point of interest. I mean, you would think that something like this would be... Come on, come on. We've got full left pedal right now. I mean, it is fighting the aircraft is trying to, like, I'm going that direction, but the weather vaning effect is strong as hell. Okay, we're gonna land inside the stadium. Or at least try to. Liverpool and Everton, okay. Looks like they need to mow the field. Grass is getting a little bit long. Cool. Let's get out of here. Go straight up. And get out of here before security arrives, because we're probably not supposed to do that. Alright, continuing north. Everton's really close. I'm looking around for it. Oh, is that it over there? God, they are really close. Holy crap. Cyberdommy in the ornithopter again. Gotta land here too. Everton Football Club, I'm guessing. Cyberdommy's trying to distract me. There we go. Liverpool red, Everton blue, and I'm guessing the river is what essentially separates the two. Where I live in Minnesota, if you're on this side of the river, you're a Minnesota Vikings fan, but if you're on the other side of the Mississippi, you're a Green Bay fan, is essentially how it goes. So I understand how the river can separate teams. A park, Stanley Park is the separation. See, now I gotta see if I can find the park. Goodison, Goodison, is written on the letters. Is this the park right here? Oh no, I thought it was a river. No, it's just like a pond. Okay. Interesting. I thought it was a river. My bad. So, like, is there an unofficial separation of the city on, or is fans of both teams kind of like intermingled throughout the city? Let's see, airport, or next point of interest is 6 miles away. We're gonna go along the coast. It's intermingled, okay. Next track. Probably can get a lot more seagulls now that we're closer to the water. So, I'm not... What's going on here? Oh, is this like a barrier island thing? I don't know what's going on with the terrain map. Is there actually like a large rock there, or is that just a pile of junk that got picked up on the height mapping? Looks like just a pile of stuff. So it looks like they bring the boats in. This water is calmer than, like, that's ocean, right? So that's going to be a lot up and down tides and all this. But in here is more controlled, right? So they don't have to deal with a lot of that stuff. I can see the what appears to be docks and locks, I should say. Intermingled is the worst. Yeah, I can see there's going to be a little bit of rivalry there. Pause music. Okay, so I'm. This is kind of funny. This is really funny to me. I love how there was a satellite image of a boat here. And the satellite imagery says, you know those containers that are on top of the boat? Yeah, those are now buildings. So they have a whole bunch of buildings lined up where the containers should be. That's funny. 2024 is supposed to have a lot better placement of ships in the game. So hopefully you have an actual ship there. How me and Malcolm, we are both doing really well. Malcolm, about a month ago, was really sick. He had to have a little bit of surgery and stuff like that, but he's doing so much better now. He's literally sleeping on my desk right now. Hold on. Let's see if I can do this. Can I do that? Well, the camera is really dark. Hold on. Why is my camera super dark? Yeah, he's on the desk right now, just chilling. Right, buddy? But yeah, he's doing so much better after him being ill. Since he's gotten better, I've been trying to just daily do like a face massage to make sure that his sinuses are continuing to flow and nothing's gunking up. Because, God, that month when he was sick, dude, there were points where I thought he was about to die. Like, it was bad. It was so bad. I'm so glad he's doing better. Right, buddy? Right? Yeah. But yeah. Alright. Let's get back to the flight sim. Time?
6:06.
Okay. Oh, I'm not selected on the game. I'm not even on the right computer. Say the rivalry between Liverpool and Everton is friendlier than Manchester United and City is. Yeah, I've heard stories and seen some videos of some crazy rivalries when it comes to the football teams. There's some crazy shit that happens sometimes. I see some football fields down below. Probably some practice areas. Kazan, right? I've heard about when the fans are released after the game is done, like there can be some crazy shit that happens. All right, airport is less than a mile away. Where is it? Is it this thing in front of me here? Am I flying over it? Yep, I just flew over it. I was like, what am I looking for? Oh, Cyberdyne, I didn't even realize the headlights were on, to be honest. That aircraft is so dang big. Oh God, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. We are in big trouble. We're in big trouble. Oh shit. I have a light on that I've never had a light on before because I wasn't paying attention to my fuel level. There's no fuel here. I gotta touch down quickly. Okay, next airport's 3 miles away. We gotta go fast. I hope I have enough fuel. So we're gonna be doing some dumb stuff. I was not paying attention to my fuel level. We're like at 4%. Okay, there's a larger airport right over there. So mainly I'm going up so I can try to glide to the airport if we run out of fuel. It is a bigger airport. At a minimum, the fuel truck can drive to us. All right, I'm guessing fuel's gonna be over here. I've got 16 liters of fuel left. We're fine. We should be able to get there. I just got to find the fuel Bowsers now. Where is the fuel here? There's a larger airport. Where's the fuel? $14 liters of fuel. This thing I'm flying over looks like a fuel tank, but I'm not seeing the actual... The parking lot's over here. 12 liters. I mean, there's got to be fuel to be delivered, right? $11. I don't know. You would think the airport would have something. Rolling down, horn off. I mean, it's a larger airport. You would think would have something here. It's not, yeah, I don't know. We're down to 10 liters of fuel. The away from home station for the red arrows, nice. Whatever, we're simulating having the truck bring us more fuel. We were at 3%. All right, we're good. Rolling up, horn on. Next airport, 11 miles away. Fly north up the coast to the tower. Picking up, let's go north then. How far up the coast? Mile or two? So over there, so if that's the case, we might, well, we can go there, I guess. I got plenty of fuel now. Why is there a building on the road? Boop. Tap the skids against the ground. All right. I'm looking for a tower, but I haven't really seen any. Might see a theme park. I see an airport tower over there. The other catch is that everything over there, we're going to later, not today though. It's not on the current route. It's a mini Eiffel Tower. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa, flew right through a bunch of birds there. Like, I'm looking and I'm not seeing anything. I don't know if it's a point of interest in the game, to be honest. Because, like, when I was plotting out this course, I tried to select any point of interest that the game had. I don't think it's in the game. So it just might not be here. No, that part of the coast, we're going there probably in my next stream, not today though. But again, like, I didn't see any point, like, the game lists all the point of interest and that wasn't there. So I don't even think the game has, like, there'd be nothing there where the tower is. Otherwise I would have clicked it and we would have gone there. Alright, now my next problem is I gotta identify where this next airport is at. Because we're 2 miles away. I see that, you see the X right in the middle? There's our airport. Killing my speed while descending. So not near Blackpool yet, okay. Stop beeping. There you go. I really hope that the bug that they have with helicopters in this flight sim, they have it fixed in the next one. Because landings and takeoffs are not counted for helicopters in the current one. Makes me wonder what that is, why. Okay, picking back up. This is Blackpool. Hold on. I'm currently at Car Valley. The problem is our route, we're going south again. We're not going north yet. That's for next time. That's future content. We got to go back north again so we can come back down and go to the Isle of Man. We will get there, just not today. All good. All good. Just want to let people know. Like, I know that there are other airports that direction, but yeah, I've got a route that I'm trying to do to try to get all these other airports. We're finishing up today in Manchester itself. Time?
6:22.
Okay. The reason why as well is essentially it's 6:20 right now. I have to get off here around 7 to get ready to go to an appointment. I've got an appointment this morning. I've got an appointment tomorrow morning. Constant appointments. The appointment tomorrow is like at 10 though, so I can probably do a longer stream tomorrow. Microlight field? Yeah, there's a lot of airports listed in the database that 99% of the time people aren't going to be landing their aircraft there. But that's my goal, is to land at everything. Flew over your house, nice. Flew over yours too, cool. Okay, I saw an aircraft on the map and it was passing over us, so I'm trying to figure out which airport it was or what aircraft it was, but I can't read the names of that one straight up. These next two airports are like right next to each other. All right, about 6 miles away. Visibility has definitely cleared up quite a bit from when we started. It was really foggy when we started the stream. Game time?
11:25.
Yeah, I'm kind of doing this loop where I'm going up and over and then back down and then, yeah, it's weird. Why is it I can see this aircraft really clearly and other ones I can't? Oh, because it's another player. Game time uses UTC and then I just do the math internally in my head. I know there's summertime going on right now, so I kind of did the hour in my head myself. I think I'm supposed to be flying next to a bunch of bridges, so we'll see. All right, I'm looking for the airfield. It's about 2 miles ahead of us. I think I see it. I'm gonna do a run-on landing at this airport, and then pick back up, and then go right to the next airport too. Is it this weekend? Okay. Wait, where is the airport? I thought I saw it. Did I miss it? Wait, have I lost an airport? Or is that it right there? Yeah, that's the airport right there. Oh, I don't know why I thought this was a paved airstrip. This is definitely not. I don't want to do a run-on landing on dirt. Okay, landed there, on to the next place. Don't hit invisible trees, please. There's a lot of farming and glider airfields in the UK, it seems. What was it called? Bryn Gates Airfield. That wasn't on the point of interest. What is this? Is this a stadium? I don't know what this is. Looks like a football field, kind of, but I don't know what is going on with the building structure. I don't know what this is. Weird. Bryn Gates, I believe is how it's pronounced. Probably mispronouncing that too. B-R-Y-N. B-R-Y-N. Alright, this is a larger airport. Again, grass field. Well, grass field for one of the runways and paved for the other. I'm getting a lot of stutters. Like a lot of, like I've got a tree in the middle of the runway. You would not want to land here normally. The game does not understand that that is an airstrip. Come on, touchdown. There you go. Haydock Park Racetrack. Really? Oh no, I'm good on fuel for now. So it's a racetrack? I guess it's one of those things where you can use it as an airport when it's not being used to race. Yeah, I apologize, guys. I am getting a lot of stuttering right now. Horse racing, okay. I'm seeing, like, a lot of those, like, oval things. I'm guessing horse racing is really popular there, too. Alright. Now we're going back into Manchester, and there's, like, 3 point-of-interest bridges over here. And, of course, as normal, I'm flying underneath all of them. It's massive in the UK. Bird. Ornithopter. 2 bridges, 1 water tower. Okay. Yeah, I just have 3 point of interest, and I want to say one of the point of interest had 2 bridges side by side. I don't know. We'll get closer and see. Yeah, I think we already went and landed inside of one of those cooling towers. Because our route had us going past that earlier, I think. The 8 towers are now 4 towers. They're being demolished. Okay. See, another little stutter there. I really hope that VR in 2024 is a lot better. Hopefully they figure out what was causing the stutter in this one and they're able to get rid of that. Is there really a really tall tower right next to it? Or am I seeing some kind of... Or am I seeing some weird artifact? Or is that part of the building? Oh, it's a chimney. Okay. Maybe I didn't go to this location yet. Fiddler's Ferry Power Station. Nice. Who's this? Data flow. The closer ones are now gone? Okay. Shit, okay. We're teetering on the edge of the... Okay. I'm gonna hold that. There we go. We're teetering on the edge of it, like I can tip backwards a little bit. Others are due to go down next year? Okay. So is this power plant essentially shut down then? Whoa, shit! I heard that. Alright, let's continue to the west. We got several bridges here. Mercy Gateway, followed by the Silver Jubilee Bridge. Nice. That one has cables. I am not going to go where the cables are. Getting a lot of stutters, though. Now, this is 2 bridges, right? Yeah, 2 bridges. Okay, good. I was like, please let me be able to fly through this. Yeah, the ornithopter might be a little bit too big. All right, back over to this bridge, then continuing on the route. Set altimeter. Open 2018, nice. All right, next point of interest to the right. You managed it, nice. Okay, I have a feeling the next point of interest is whatever this structure is over here. Just over a mile away. The Norton Water Tower, okay. Already very unique looking. Victorian era, wow, okay. Oh, that's pretty crazy looking. Is it still functional, or? Oh, it's got text on it. It's still functional. That's cool. That's cool. Now I gotta look on, what does it look on the roof? Okay. That I have a feeling has been updated. Alright, continuing on. Time?
6:45.
I think I did pretty good with making this route exactly the length I needed it to be and still fit within my time window this morning. Alright, about 5 miles away from the next airport. He's climbed down from the desk at least. A very awkward bending of my back and arm I'm trying to do to pet my cat here. Chin rubs. Oh man. Alright, we're a mile away. I have a feeling this is like another grass strip airport. That might be it right here. Birds again. Here it is. I'm guessing it's this area here, maybe? Can't really tell which part is the actual airfield. Nope, I'm not at it. I landed in the wrong field. Oh, it might be this. This is what's labeled as the airport. Again, it's probably just a farmer field that they registered. And because Microsoft Flight Sim uses the database or whatever. Okay, heading north. Move the mouse. Time?
6:50.
So Alien, deal with my 7 o'clock rule is that I need to leave the house at 8, and that gives me an hour to drive 30 minutes. The 7 was just to allow me to get ready to go. So I have a little bit, I forgot what shirt I'm wearing. Oh yeah, this shirt. Yeah, it's a good shirt. Thank you, though. Yeah, we should be fine. We've literally got 1, 2, 3 more stops, and then we're done. So we're getting towards the end. But thank you for that. I've got an alarm on my thing that'll start beeping too. Which, if you guys hear it, let me know. So I'm guessing this is a canal that it looks like it's the same width everywhere. Probably used for shipping too. Well, when I say same width, overall same width. It doesn't seem like it narrows down super tight. It seems like those areas might have been dug out. Looks like it might have a lock up ahead too. What is the white yellow box above my FLI? White yellow box. Are you talking about this thing? Essentially, power and a timer. Unless you're talking about something else. I'm looking for specifically white and yellow. Yeah, I don't know what white and yellow. Higher than my fuel level? Talking about that little marker? Or... I'm now trying to remember too. See, now you got me curious. Hold on, I've got to now double check. It's white and green on my side. Look at the flight manual real quick. See, I didn't ever fly the B3. It's now in commercial break? Okay, yeah, well. Oh, I know what it is. Okay. I'll explain it when the ads are done. 50 seconds. Okay, we can continue flying until... Just let me know when the ads are finished, please. And I just flew over the airport. We are fine on fuel. Okay, so the ads are done. I can explain what that little flag is. Okay, pause music. Ooh, birds. Pause music. So what happens is that if you look at my power use, that scale and everything, there is that area where I can pull into yellow like right. No, I can't really. Apparently, not pulling enough. Essentially, that's what's called 5-minute takeoff power. That little flag is when you used up your 5 minutes, essentially. So when resetting the engine computer, that little flag will go away, and if you pull into that 5-minute takeoff power for 5 minutes, or you hit that 5-minute point, it will cause that flag to pop up. So essentially, I've hit my limit on doing high maneuvers if I was flying the real aircraft. However, I'm going to continue doing stupid shit in this thing because I can. Alright, there's this airfield. Got an interesting set of hangars. Is this a custom done airfield? Because this looks like it's a lot higher detail than any other place that I've been. Like a lot higher detail. Look at this. Yeah, it's just the kind of warning to let the pilot know, hey, yeah, you used up your 5 minutes of extra power that, you know, heats up the engine more than normal and possibly might be tempering the metal parts. Watch it, kind of thing. What was this like being worked on when they were doing the thing? They might have. Yeah, like this airport is done in much higher detail. There's like a gate here. Fences. They've got this dome hangar here. Well, hold on, I literally can read text on this building. Sorry, whoever's in the car park. Runway 26. Is that the name of the restaurant? Looks like it. Oh, they've literally got a playground for the kids. Holy shit. Well, I am Brian what? Brian Marbit Hangar. Nice. Manar Flying School? They literally have a phone number. 01617879034. There's a flight school here. I do need to re-add the modification that gives flags actual flags that flap around. It's a weird shaped hangar. Probably part of the flying school. I think that, yeah, that's barbed wire. Okay, I was like, what is that? It does make me wonder, what was the criteria for deciding, hey, we're going to do this airport fully custom kind of thing? I wonder what it was about this airport specifically that did that. Interesting building design, too. See, they actually have the above-ground fuel tank here and everything. Wonder how much. I'm just going to quickly check the rest of the airfield. No, the rest of the airfield is it's just the main buildings. All right, and continuing on. Oh, okay, so that explains a lot then. That was the first airport where flight was in the UK. That makes a lot of sense. It's definitely one of those today I learned moments. All right, let's see. We are 2.5 miles away from our next location, which the next one is a point of interest. It is not an airport. I see an aircraft way up there. EasyJet 7269. Next truck. I'm flying over a mall. Possibly that. Wait, question. Where is the magic roundabout located? Swindon, is that further south? Because I want to make sure I fly past that too. Okay. So we will get to it one day, but not today. Oh wait, no, this is a point of interest. What am I looking for? Probably the stadium. Stadium makes sense. I'm looking around like, what am I looking for? Tretford? Manchester United, okay. Ooh, I did not like that. Applied the power a little bit too quickly there. All right, heading south. Getting that little bit of forward airspeed makes the climb so much more efficient. Really? Were they landing in the stadium, I'm guessing? Taking off from the center circle. See, that kind of thing, like, to me, it can be like a learning experience. Discuss what happened. Did they hit like a power line or something? That's what it sounds like almost. It's more of, this is what happened, this is what you can do to prevent it. Mechanical, ooh, yeah. Sometimes, that's the kind of thing, let me pause real quick. Pause music. So, when you have something mechanical like that, sometimes there's just nothing you can do, but looking back at things in hindsight, a lot of times as you look back and you're like, okay, it happened because, and in this case, the linkage to the tail rotor failed. Look at the history of things. Was maintenance done? Was the inspection done? Did something happen that overloaded that part? Was the part incorrectly made? You know, there's a whole bunch of stuff like that that I always take that kind of thing as like a learning experience. Let me quickly just skim over this. Yeah. Failure of the tail rotor control linkage. That sucks. So, let me see if I can try to explain this. Okay, so I'm going to pause the thing. The tail rotor itself, the linkage is one of these little pieces that this moves in and out, and that is what adjusts the pitch of the blades itself. Yeah, if you have a linkage snap, then you have one blade doing whatever and the other one's doing what the pilot's inputting, and you get like crazy wobble and essentially tail rotor failure. It's really bad. That sucks. But that's the reason why we do walk-arounds before we fly. We have certain things that are high, whatever it is, what do you call it? High importance to physically look at before every flight. Like, rub your hand over it, make sure there's not, like, any weird stuff going on. Like, is the surface buckling in any way? Does the metal feel weird? You know, stuff like that. Pause music. More birds. Time.
7:12.
My alarm was supposed to go off at 7. Cool, dog. Yeah, the ground traffic is very crazy. I don't know what's going on with that. Alright, so we are now at the Manchester Airport. They've got 2 towers here. Interesting. You know what? Looking at it, the placement makes a lot more sense. I bet you one tower's for air traffic control and the other one's for ground traffic. So the ground traffic can see what's happening on the ground in the middle area a little bit easier. That's probably ground traffic control, and this is air. This is, it lets them look out the window and see what's going on parking-wise. Late for CitizenCon? Does it happen in Manchester? Is that where it is every year? I mean, is that where is it always in the same place? Or do they change yearly? Ryanair is just going all over the place. Where are you landing? It might be in Texas next year. Interesting. All right. Rolling down, horn off. Pitot tube, heat off. And again, this is normally where you would be like doing your 2-minute cool down. But I don't care. We're going to flip the generator off. Engine off. Pause music. Thank you for that. Okay. Pull the rotor brake.
Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Big fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
Almost. In real life, you can pull it, and the harder you pull it, the more braking force you can apply. So you can kind of manipulate it a little bit to line your rotors up so you don't have to get out and turn the tail rotor to turn the gearbox to line it all up again. But since we're here for the night, we turn that off. We can turn the avionics off, which is what ends the flight. We then take this and flip this off. That's battery. Forgot one switch. There we go. That was our lights. And there we go. Aircraft is shut down. I have no idea where you would walk to get out of this airport, though. But guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I've got this appointment I've got to get to, so it's 7:17. I still got the remaining part of the hour to get ready, and then I can do my drive for this appointment thing. So, in the meantime, let me go on to my Twitch following list and see who do I know that is... I'm going to prioritize anyone streaming this game, but I don't see anybody playing this game. So I am going to find somebody else. Let's see here. Probably someone that I'm going to be watching later. Oh, actually, in fact, Co's playing some Once Human. So, guys, I'm going to send you guys over to go see Co. If you're on YouTube, the stream is going to end in a little bit because there is no way to do a raid as far as I'm aware on Twitch. But, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. We will, let's see. So, tomorrow, I have an appointment tomorrow as well. I'm just medical appointments constantly. I have another appointment tomorrow, but the appointment tomorrow is... Where's my phone? My appointment tomorrow is not at 9, it's at 10:30. So I can go a little bit longer tomorrow, but we can, yeah, I've had appointments yesterday, had an appointment today, have appointments tomorrow. Just, I'm broken. I have tons of medical appointments, so it sucks. But guys, again, thank you all for hanging out with me today. We will continue this next time. And with that, take care. Later, guys.